Let's see. Am I live? I'll check in a second. Oh, where's my coffee? Okay. Hey, I am live. Alright, cool. Is all we have. Okay. So, yeah. Let's get it started. So here's the shot that I'm doing for, this is the one I'm working on right now. I haven't fully figured out what I'm doing with it, but I can show you what it is. I have this tracking marker right here that I am needing to place a holographic plant at, and yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be good. I haven't decided if I'm going to make the 3D in Blender or try and just get it done in Fusion. I haven't fully figured that one out yet. But that is okay. I was going to use Aces for this project, but for whatever reason, Blackmagic doesn't allow Aces to really happen because of the way they are. But you can see this shot right here is what I'm working on, and I can hide it because I have denoise going on through it. Things might be stuttering a little bit, and that's okay. But yeah, there we go. So I have a cat that is going to be interrupting me the whole time, just to let you guys know. This is her tail right here. All right. Yeah, doing great. Good job. Really helping out a bunch here, bud. So, and of course she's just gonna bite my hand. Okay. So what we're gonna do is just have her completely roll around on my keyboard and mess everything up. That's what she does. Stop, bud. You can go away for now. Okay. So what I've already done with this shot is track it. I don't know how many people use Fusion because it's not entirely the most useful software. Let's see. I created a LUT for this project. Is it in comping? Yeah. Let's see, there we go. So now I have kind of a Rec 709 look to it, kind of. It's not entirely. But let me show you how I tracked this shot, because it confused me. I'm not the best in Fusion, but I'm really focusing on getting better in Fusion, because node compositing is great, and I really don't like After Effects. It is proven to be an extremely annoying program to work with. I use it all the time at work, but it is incredibly annoying. I just noticed that maybe I am going to need to desaturate that. I didn't even think about that. I might be able to do something with that. We'll have to see. But so here what we're going to do is track. I'm looking at the different channels right here to see what has the most contrast. And if I turn off my LUT, what it looks like the red channel has the most contrast. So I might just track like that and then track forward. It actually goes by pretty quick, which is really nice. And then it goes off screen and then it freaks out. But this is what I learned, which is really cool. So I go back to the last frame that it tracked correctly on. So that's this one. I go into my spline tools, and then I'm just going to select all of these keyframes, delete them. That went haywire because I don't need them. And then I can do this track center append option, and I can move it anywhere, which is cool. That's why. Stop messing with the mouse. Stop it. You're a cat, I get that, but stop messing with the mouse. And then I'm just going to track this little guy up here. And that should be just fine, because I know that one goes through the whole frame. And then I can track from this point on. And there you go. Now, that goes throughout the entire shot, and I don't necessarily need it throughout the entire shot, because as you can see down here, you know, it fades away, and it's just not needed, which is fine. But that's how I did the tracking. And I can now attach anything to that tracker, and it work out just fine. So what I might do is cache this, because it takes forever, and that is on the D drive. And okay, we can cache that. So I'll just play it back, have it go through that guy. Actually, I think I need to do that again. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. It'll be useful at some point. Didn't know how or why that pulled up, but it did. Yeah. Fan is on. It's hot in here. I'm actually gonna go turn on the AC. Give me a second. Okay. It is really, really hot. Which is not very fun, but that's okay. Let's see, what does this say? Okay. So I can show what's needing to be done in this series of in this series of shots. So this scene right here, pretty simple. all I need to do is add that tracking right here. And it's right at the front end of the shot. So it's rather simple. Might need to do a little funky masking right there. Yeah, I'll figure out how to do that. This was also shot with ProMist filters, which is great. It just is a little bit of a struggle here and there. Okay, I can cut that right there. The way we're doing this is interesting. Does anyone know how to clear these? I can't remember how to clear out in and out markers in Resolve. So let me check that out real quick. Resolve. There's a whole video, just tell me. Alt X. Let's try that. Alt X. Hey, that worked. Great. So now I can place this guy over here. And what I'm actually doing is an interesting thing. So I am using Resolve as my main conforming program, which is great. So I can show you what I am doing. Actually, this is scene 5. I have another EDL from scene 2. So let me add a new bin. And I can grab the photography. I think it was here. Yeah. Grab the footage that I have. And then I can import. The editor brought me an EDL. So it took me a minute to figure out how to get EDLs into Resolve, but that's okay. Can you not drink my coffee, bud? Thank you. So I have that, and the folder that I want it to look at is scene 2. And boom, we have it. So these shots are actually going to be really big and intense, and so I'm going to have to figure out an easier way to do some of this. Like this one, I'm going to replace the sky and add little bits of lightning coming through, and then this one I'm just adding rain, so it should be really simple. It's just going to take a long time. Yeah, like look at how long this is. So like, yeah, can I change this to frames? Yeah, 907 frames. Like that's a long shot. So the idea is to deal with that one later, which is fine. That's scene 1. I'm working on scene 5 right now. Scene 5 is going to be arguably the quickest. It's just 2 shots, which is nice, and it's relatively simple. So I already have the model that I want to bring in. Okay, cool. It cached it. Let's see. I got some Wilco playing because I really like Wilco. But I already have the model, and I even brought it into here because I'm going back and forth on whether or not I can just use it in here. And that be that. I haven't quite figured it out yet. But there's the render. And here it is placed in the scene. And yeah. So I haven't quite figured out how I'm going to deal with the hologram. So we can actually even take the time right now to look at some reference holograms. Let's see. So let's see. What is something that looks great? If you hear the cat, she has a knack for jumping up onto high surfaces and yelling at the ceiling for whatever reason. I think what I'm trying to figure out is, does the back part of it get obscured by the front? Right? Like, can you see through the whole thing? Yeah, you kind of can. At least with Star Wars. I like Star Wars, which is nice. How do these guys do it? So, okay, it seems like it's a universal teal kind of color. So we can attempt to do something like that. I have a plane that is just there for plain reasons. Let's see. I wonder if I can increase the scale of the wireframe. Because if I can, that'd be great. If I can't, that's fine. But the idea that I'm having is, and even if I need to, I can always bring this into Blender. I can even open it up and just have it there and ready in case I need to do something with it. I don't know what I would do. Okay. So, yeah, let's go ahead and take that. We don't care about lights, so we can do that, and that would actually work just fine. And let's see, how does it look? Looks good. Oops. There is a glow technique that I saw that I want to attempt to mimic. We'll have to, it might take a minute in order to actually get there, but I want to attempt it. I feel like that would be really good to try that out and see what we got. So yeah, let's see. I am wondering if I need to, because I have no idea if I can see anyone. Okay, I just want to make sure. So let's grab, let's just grab this wireframe. So what I'm trying to do is get this guy to glow really well. Also, I'm wondering if you can change the size of the wireframe in here, like change the visibility of it. I guess not. What does the AA do? It doesn't really do anything. Oh, but I can call the back of it. That actually works great. So maybe that's what I want to do, so it looks less super busy. Yeah, okay, we'll try that and see how that goes. And then what we want to do is, let's add a, do I have that grade from, I don't think I do. There's a grade node. There it is. Okay. If you get Reactor for Fusion, which is amazing, please get it. Highly recommend it. You can go into, you can search for Nuke. Let's see, Nuke Diffusion. And if you're really into Nuke, you have a lot of information from Nuke. This has a lot of really great stuff in it to help with just transition into Fusion. So they have someone built this grade node, which is really nice. And so because I'm affecting the light, I want to try that. That might be a bit too intense, but we'll try it out later. So what I want to do is grab a blur node, and this is gonna look really interesting. I think I want fast Gaussian. I'm not entirely sure what the regular blur node in Nuke is. This technique I saw in Nuke, so I'm actually just going to open that up real quick and see what that's going to be like. See, bud, the more that you are not in my way, the better it gets. Okay. Okay, they do a Gaussian for it, so that's good. Cool. Then we'll just do that. No, I don't need to change it. So we'll do this Gaussian blur, and what I'm wanting to do is an exponential glow. So I'm gonna take this guy, I'm gonna blur it, and then I believe what I want to do is take another blur node, stack it on top kind of, and do another blur, but reference, let's see, can I reference? I believe I do this equals, and then lock this guy. That doesn't work. I don't suppose that works. Okay. Hey, what's up? Philip Tith, how you doing, man? Thanks for popping onto the stream. We're doing some visual effects. Yeah. And we're doing it in Fusion because I'm learning Fusion, or I'm working on learning Fusion. Okay. Just have these guys both open at the same time. Is that even possible? Please. Okay, well, I wonder if I can just connect to... No, I guess not. I just need it to... Why can't I keep these stupid things open at the same time? I'm doing good. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. It's hot as hell, but I'm doing good. Yeah, just working on a project for a friend, a really dear friend that I supervised, and now I'm doing visual effects for, and I'm working on doing it all in Fusion because Fusion can be good. I just need it to open. Why can't these open? Do I need to do a new floating pane? Modifiers? No. We don't have a tools. We do have a tools thing. I don't know what's going on, man. Why won't it let me open up both of these at the same time? Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I am, yeah, just really trying to do what I can. Let's just try that. Times 2. Is that gonna work? So that's that. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out. Do I have to pin it? Is that what it does? I do have to pin it. Okay, and then multiply that by 2. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to get somewhere. Okay, so I need to reference this workflow that I saw. I'm just going to have it up on my second monitor. It's really good. If anyone's interested in what this video is that I'm referencing, I will share it with you. There's this compositor that has this, he's German, hilarious. I love Germans. They're really funny. This guy has this channel called Split the Diff. He's a senior comper, super cool dude. I just found this tutorial all about the blur node. Here we go, exponential glow. That was like super cool. So let's see, I don't need to grade it because it's just a single thing. But what I can do is, okay, yeah. They do that, and then they have their own grade node. Let's see. Every blur node multiplies after another. And then they have a multiply. Let's see, what does that multiply? And it just multiplies. Okay, cool. We'll do that. Okay, and then blur. Do another one. I think he does, I don't know, like 6 or 7. Something like that, and looks really good. But to add an expression, you do that, and then I want to do that, and then multiply it by 2. And what that ought to do is go to 4. There we go. And then add another blur. As we keep building this, I was super excited yesterday after I saw this video. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to do this. This is going to be really cool. I'm so excited. I'm going to pin that, and then I can take this guy, reference that, and then multiply by 2. That should give me 8. And then I can do the same thing. And then I can unpin this guy, pin that guy, blur 5. This takes a minute to do, but what else are we gonna do? Do that, and then multiply it by 2. That should give us 16. It's great. Keep it going. We're gonna keep going until we hit 512, I think is what I want. So it's gonna take a minute. I think you did it right. Is it multiplying by 2 every time? I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, it's just by 2 every time. Okay. We'll keep that one going. There's a show from it's called Glass Cages. It was shot June? I think it was shot in June. And we have a very tight deadline for the 1st of October. So I am trying. I have a little bit of time here to experiment with things, but I don't have a large amount of time to do a lot. So I'm just taking these first couple of weeks or days. I think as soon as next week starts, it's just kind of crunch time and have to get things going. Yeah, I talked to the director about being able to stream the work that I'm doing on it, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you can do that, but don't say anything about the story." So I can't say anything about the story. It's really good. I'm very excited. But yeah, it's called Glass Cages, and it's really cool. It has to do with, here we go. I'll do this. This is some good chill music. Okay. Do that. Times 2. I wonder if I can restrict this to, let's see, where's my Wacom properties? Nuke, I guess I need to add one for Fusion. Display toggle. Maybe so. I'm not entirely sure, man. I don't think there's a way to just map this entire thing to a program. Maybe not. Oh well. Okay. And I gotta go to 6. Reference that. Multiply by 2. Multiply by 2. That'll give us 64. Gonna keep going. Wow, this goes on for a minute. So what I think I'm going to do, I need to figure out how to map it all to a single like expression dude. That way I can just slide here and there what I want. Actually, there we go. Okay. And reference that. Multiply by 2. Just to keep the consistency in the numbering. This is what I want. Let's see, I think I'm gonna stand up. Let's do that. Ugh. That way I don't feel so confined. Just sitting in a chair. Okay, this feels better. Yeah, let's do that. Just these simple links, you know? That's all it takes. All right, last one. Last one. Dang it. Okay. All right, there we go. That's what we want. So now we have a massive amount of blurs. And then what we need to do is multiply them together, or just multiply them, which that isn't the, yeah. Maybe instead of multiply, I just do a gain. And just do that. That'll work. What is this? Okay. We'll just try that. We don't have an alpha. At least we shouldn't, do we? Oh, we do. I'm just going to make the alpha solid. I think I just do a Boolean. And then nothing, nothing, nothing. Alpha can be, come back, white. I think that's what we do. There we go. Okay, now we have a full alpha. Just don't want to mess with a bunch of stuff, you know? And so that goes. Okay. So regardless of whether or not I stick to this method, and if I do the render in Blender or in here, this will be good to set up because exponential glows are just how things go. So I need to connect these guys to a master. I think it's a custom tool that I use. Yeah, and then let's see if I can connect this guy to this guy. So equals, I connect it to that, and that should be that. So if I were, that should have 0 blur, and if I were to crank this up to 1, perfect, we got it. Okay, that's awesome. Great, so now what we can do is handle, let's see, we need to take these guys. I'm going to, can I change the name of this? No, I guess not. Why can't I change the name of it? Custom tool. Let's see. Can rename the whole thing. I spelled that wrong, but whatever. Okay. So now what we need to do is link this guy up to this guy. So let's pin that. Let's grab the gain, which should just be as 1. We're going to connect it to number 2 input, and that should be that. So question is, if I were to copy and paste that, would that still be there? Yes. Yes, it does. Yay. So we'll just copy and paste all these boys together. And actually what I think I want to do is, instead of having them all reference that guy, or maybe I want them to. Let me check that video real quick. No, they reference each other. Parent, multiply value. Huh. Here, let me hear what he says here.
The previous node gets passed through 100%. Similar to our blur expression setup, the multiply nodes are also linked to each other with taking over the value of the previous node, but dividing it by a fall-off value.
Gotcha. Okay, so okay, I can make that. So it references, this is going to reference wish we had a multiply. The color one doesn't have that, does it? No. So this might be a little less fancy than what they have, or what this guy has, but we're going to try it anyway. So we're going to reference, not that guy, but we're going to reference this guy. And then it's going to be, what did he say, divided?
Taking over the value of the
Previous node.
But dividing it by a
fall off factor. Okay. Yeah, so that would be what that's going to be. So that means this guy actually doesn't need to be, doesn't need any expression. But this guy needs that. And then dividing by, wait, is it that one? No, it's that one. Dividing by, this expression. Whatever that is. Okay, that should work. So now we have that, and it should be, and it's not, am I using the wrong divide? Is that correct? No. Man. One of these days I'll figure it out. Okay, let's forget that for now. Let's just see what it looks like when we plus it all together. And that would mean a burn-in. Let's do no alpha gain. Burn-in and no alpha gain, because if we had the alpha gain, it would, yeah, it would be 2. So actually what we can do is delete that, and then we won't have an issue with gaining the alpha. That'll be just fine. And honestly, there's already an exponential glow here. Gain radius fall off, and more than likely it does the exact same thing. Does it? Yes. Kind of. Why does it take so long? I just do a frame hold, and then I don't have to recalculate all of that. That'd be good. Where's the glow? Okay, there it is. You can increase the radius, increase the gain. Okay, we can do that. And let's just drop that in there and see what happens. How's it look? Funky as all get out. Would I need to plus it? Maybe. So then in that case, I need to do one where it's just... I can do one where it's just this guy. And then merge that in so we have a background to it, and then we can add the glow to it. Okay. And that guy is really intense. So what we can do is just grade it a bit. Knock down I think that glow is what's hiccuping the whole thing. Also, I think this is way too saturated. So let's bring down the saturation a bit. See what that does. Okay, that's too much. Okay. We can even look at it with our LUT on and see how that does. The gain is too high, but we can bring the fall off down. It looked pretty good. Another issue is that it is not blurred enough. So what I think I want to do is grab that guy after we multiply it and do a little blur because that is way too sharp. Honestly, that looks a lot better. Might be too harsh. Okay. That looks good. Now, the issue that we're having, that is also, this thing not sitting well in the scene is it is not, there's no reflection here. So I don't believe Fusion has a way to reflect an object or something. I could be wrong. Let me bring this guy back in, and instead of it being wireframe, I can make it, I think, a Fong. I think a Fong will let me do that, and then I can let me see. I do these all right, let me just do a check real quick because I can't quite remember. So I want a shape and a merge 3D. And I want to bring in an HDRI, which I can just grab any basic one that I have. Textures, HDRI, and I want to bring in a small one. Those are all 8K. Can I just have a tiny one? Is that one tiny? Sweet, that'll work. We'll bring this guy in and see how that goes. And yeah, so we have merge. I don't think I need a camera, but I might as well add one just in case. And what I'm going to do is move this guy so it's on its back, and then grab a sphere. Nope, not a sphere map. I forget that they call it just a shape and not anything better. Not a cylinder. I want a sphere. And then I want another one. This guy's going to be really big. Okay. So we'll call it like that. And then this guy, we can actually shrink it down. And that'll work. So there's actually, yeah, just like that. And then this guy, maybe I want -90. There we go. Just because you never know what that's going to be like. So I believe I do a Phong map or material, I believe, and I can take this guy and plug it into there, but it doesn't do anything. So much easier in Nuke. It really is. It's so much simpler in Nuke, but for whatever reason, it's not in here. Let's see. Is it a blend? A reflect? Let's try that. Let's try a reflect. Okay, no, that ain't it. I don't know what a blend is. I know I've done it before. I just can't quite remember how I did it. I really can't. I have no idea. So what does this do? Okay, it's just mapping. That's all that is. It's just mapping. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. But have you heard of give me reflections? How about that? Gradient fast noise, fall off. It's so ridiculous. Why is there no... What is locator 3D? I'd have to look at that. Projector, render, replace material, replace normals, replicate, ribbon. Okay, none of that is going to help me. Because it just doesn't. If anyone knows Fusion, please let me know and tell me why this is wrong. Because I forget why it doesn't work. I do forget. Why can't I render this? I have to have an OpenGL. Okay, that's fine. Just bring that guy up and then just rotate him down. That'll be fine. That way I can see everything and see that none of it's working. Geez. But it doesn't do reflections. So as soon as I can figure this out, I can crack the code, and here I have this. So I wonder if I just want to search. Okay. Yeah, no, I get that. I get the multi-channel compositing. Actually, it's really nice that they have that in here. Yeah. Okay, but I need reflection. Is that going to be it? Composite materials. Quality level, perfect production. You need to make some trade-offs, functionality, but physically accurate. Ray trace rendering, environment map reflections, do not. Tell me. Hey, what's up, Steven? Hey, dude. Funny enough, if anyone's watching this, Steven was the DP for this short film that I'm working on. Hey, Steven, I'm working on trying to get reflections in Fusion, and I just can't remember how to do it. I can't remember. I put some reflect node will not respond to lights in the scene, usually combined with the blend or Fong. Okay. So do I need to add that together? Do I need a reflect node? Oh, compositing UB rough thing. Bummer, just use Blender. Actually works. No, I know. I just don't want to have to render out something in Blender and then go back. This is more of a like exercise in learning the program. I know it's 1,000% easier to do in Blender, and I even have Blender open just to get that ready to go. But I'm trying to figure out the workflow for this because I just don't know. Do we need to do the Fong first? Is that a thing? No, but how do you get the environment mapped reflections? I don't want to do it all in Fusion. I'm just trying to get this shot in Fusion. I'll show you the shot. It is the this one, the holographic one, and I want to do it in Fusion because it would just be so much simpler to have it done in here, and I already have the succulent model, and going through just various tracking things, and it works, right? It it works, like it works great, except I want to get the reflection on the ground here. That's what I want. And when I can do that, then I can actually figure out how this is gonna go, and it's gonna look and just behave much better. That was a long night, actually. Funny enough, anyone who's watching this, we ended up, what was it? We started shooting right after work. It was like 6:30 or so. That was the set. It was on a Monday. So it was 6:30 that we were called on to set. And I don't think we left until 5 a.m. the next morning. And then funny enough, Steven had to go to work at 6, and I had work at 9, but I get up early because my wife gets up early. And that was a rough day. It was a rough day, for sure. Yeah. Filmed till 5 a.m. Yeah, it was a rough one. So I also need to match the blur because it focus shifts a little to that thing, but like it's in here, right? And it works, and I just need it to maybe it's too big, because you're definitely not looking at anything other than that in the frame, which isn't great. Oh, come on, Fusion. Don't be a dunce. Definitely need some AA. So it works. Also, this needs motion blur because it doesn't have any. And also, it needs a little bit more of a blur than what it has already. And definitely needs to be a bit softer. It does track. Yeah, the track is, and I remember this shot specifically. You guys did one take, and I was like, hold for VFX, and then I ran out of the room. Not telling anyone what I was doing. I ran out of the room, went to find my tracking markers that I bought. Which, funny enough, these are actually for shooting, like BBs or something like that, which is hilarious. But yeah, so I can show you how I did this one, Steven. This one's actually really simple. So I took a paint node, which is like a cone brush in After Effects, and I just painted over it, right? Works fine. I froze it so that it doesn't do any more extra calculations than just that one. Blurred it just to match the scene. I cut it out, and then I just tracked it back on, and it works great. It has a little bit of a dark spot, but I can always just do a little bump in the gain to match it a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe in the gamma I need to lift it. Yeah, that looks good. Looks better. So, yeah, but we're gonna put a little. You're not gonna see it because I have a succulent there. I do think it looks a bit too big in the scene. It might be accurate, but I do think it looks just a bit too big. So I can shrink that down. Yeah, like that. Yes, it should be occluded. But I mean, if it wasn't, you'd still see it, right? Like you'd still see it. Since this is going to be a holographic one. So like it'd still be there. But that was a really simple fix. Did not take long to do. So I have that, and then I have the glow, which is a bit over the top, but I need to get the reflection going. That is the first thing, and so that's why I'm trying to figure this out. Hey, if you are free and you want to jump onto Discord and just do some talking while I'm doing this, you're more than welcome to. I think we have the same Discord. Yeah, no, wait, yes, we are friends. We can just talk together. None of this is working. Teach me blend material connected to a background material input. Maybe I need a blend. Let's do that instead. And then what did it say? Reflect is connected to the diffuse color. Diffuse color. This isn't projecting light. That's the issue. Are you going to tell me how to project the light? Yeah, okay. Here's the thing. I have done it before, Xander. I have done it, and I forget every single time. I forget every single time that how to do it. So I will. Now that you have like, yeah, you will figure this out. I plan on it. It will happen. It will happen. See, they talk about up here, they talk about reflections with real-time interactive feedback, blah, 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 blah. But you don't have a material that will reflect that. They don't talk about it. Yeah, we can hang in the Discord, dude. I got no issues with that. Where are we? Yeah, you is in here. Yeah. Hey, boy.
What's up, man?
Ah, so, dude. I will do it on camera. Yes, I agree, Xander. I'm going to do it on camera so I can finally freaking remember how to do this. Oh, man. I've done it. I have done this. Actually, I've done it maybe 3 or 4 times because I've always forgotten how to do it. And I'm like, okay, I need to know this because this is going to be really useful and helpful and stuff like that. Funny enough, the Fusion 17 manual is so much better than the 16 manual. It really is. Sounds ridiculous, like it's just a single upgrade and there really isn't all that much of a change. It is better. There's a lot more to it, which is really cool. Anyway, how you doing, Steven?
I am actually doing pretty poorly.
Oh.
I got my second Vax dose yesterday, so
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
freaking dying.
Yeah. What was it? It was a vacation. Beck and I were going to go on vacation and we got it the day before we left. And so the entire next 5 days of us being on vacation, I was so sick. It was awful. And we were going to Colorado, so the whole elevation change did not help at all.
Oh my god.
Ugh, it was awful.
I am currently teaching myself geometry nodes in Blender, dude.
Geometry. Yeah, okay, good luck.
Holy poop, they're so cool.
They are. They're really nice. I'm also a huge fan of if you look at their it's on the Blender website, which is really nice. They have a bunch of pre-made projects that you can download and tinker in. That is amazing.
Yeah.
So anyone who is, let's see, download. I wonder if it'll show us demo files. The one that I would recommend, that is to me the coolest one, is the ball and grass. That one's awesome because it interacts. The grass moves around the ball as it moves. That's sweet. That is super sweet.
So sick.
Yeah, highly recommend.
Yeah, I've just watched a bunch of videos about this guy's name's Arendelle.
Okay.
He's just like a procedural artist, and he just does everything he's a genius.
Nice.
A ton of videos by him, and yeah, dude.
Very nice. Yeah. I wonder if it is not the material of this environment is not projecting the light. And I wonder if that is what the issue is. So then the question comes down to, okay, how do you do it? It doesn't have hey, this is a emission material. They don't do that. What is that? I just gotta do the whole thing. I just gotta composite Blender. I gotta take all of Blender and just composite it. That's the way to do it.
Although I'm not gonna lie, the Blender compositor is a little bit janky.
Little.
Until you learn
little
how to unjank it.
See, and that's why you don't use it. That's why you use Natron for the free stuff, and when you can spend $300 on something, you get Fusion.
Or you could do what I'm gonna do and just download the license from buying a camera and get the actual version of Fusion.
That works as well. That actually also very much works.
Need to activate my license.
I have to Google it because I don't understand. I don't understand it. Maybe this guy will teach me. Teach me your ways, whatever your name is.
Oh, that literally looks like geometry. I can't do that.
Okay, he's using Blend. Oh! Okay, I remember now. I have to actually put it in the reflection. It's not an environment light. I have to actually just put it in the reflection, I think. Is that it? Okay, let's try a sphere map.
That was a mistake. Oh, I'll just do a decimate modifier. Never mind.
There we go.
An object here, now it's the dense boy.
There we go.
Did you get it?
Yes.
The stream is a little bit behind what you're saying, and so I'm having to...
That probably makes it a bit confusing.
I'm also like, have my attention split as well. So.
Gotcha. Okay, there we go. That's what it is. That's how you do it. It's not an environment light at all. You just have to put it in the reflection.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy how simple that is.
Well, it's simple, but it doesn't make sense because we're thinking of it in a path tracing way where, the idea is a path tracer, but the Fusion doesn't have a path tracing render engine. It's just OpenGL. So instead of having an environment light the reflections, you actually have to put the environment into the reflection material. There's no actual environment that does the reflecting for it, which is dumb. Or not dumb, it's just not how I have been taught how to do it.
Right.
So, oh well. I need to see what is going to make the best looking thing.
Gosh, this meshes.
So, yes, what is that plugged into? Diffuse color, specular color is what we want. Diffuse. Is that background material? Okay. So, yeah, what you doing today?
Pretty much just sitting around. I got out of work because I had fever all night.
Nice.
And so I'm literally just chilling.
Yeah, dude.
Working on a project.
Very nice.
I don't know if you saw my most recent Instagram post, but I'm like making all these cool like
I think I did.
space renders.
Yeah, dude. I love space.
Heck of it. Same.
I believe you love space. Okay. But if that's the case, then I don't think I can do this because in Nuke there's actually like a path tracer in it, which is insane, and I can show you if you want. Let's see. Go away. There is a path tracer thing. Let me open a comp that I know I have. Reflections. Yeah, maybe that's it. Okay. Oh, that ain't it. Oh. Another one. Is this it? Oh, it's probably opening a whole other instance of Nuke. Is it? No. Yes, it is. Oh well. There we go. Okay. Yes, I know this. So, they call it, it's called the ray render. But it actually takes an environment, like a sphere in a, is it just really tiny? Or maybe the environment's really big. Let's see. I can't tell. Cube. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, I know what that is. So it actually takes an environment, which this is the 360, places it in a sphere. Am I just going too far? Am I crazy? What is happening? Uh-oh. Oh, man. Did I just go too far out? Okay. Anyway, there's actually a ray render inside of Nuke, which is really useful. But it looks like that's not going to help me at all. I'm going to have to do this in Blender, which is fine. I thought I would have to, but I was hoping that it wouldn't. But it looks like that'll be okay. So, oh, well, I'll bring that over there so everyone can see. And let's get this shot going. So I need to bring in, I believe it's an OBJ. Oh my God, it's huge. Okay. And I can take this camera, add a background. How's work going?
Pretty good, honestly, dude.
Oh, that's good. I like hearing that. I just need that first frame. I know it was shot on this was a 35 mil. Dude, let me show you the greatest thing that we ever did for this movie. I'll tell you. Straight up, I'll tell you. This right here. We said what lens was used. Best thing we ever done.
Also, make sure you have the sensor size correct as well.
Yes, that is what I am needing to do. And I have it over here. But it's in inches. Why is it in inches? No one ever does inches. There's some dumb things that Fusion does that really make no sense at all.
You can just look up the...
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Pocket 6K Pro. Tech specs. Like, I believe even, who does inches? That's so ridiculous.
Apparently, Fusion.
But, like, Fusion. Why Fusion? Why must you do that? Here we go. Even their website does millimeters. Like, that's dumb. That is dumb. So the width is 23.1. There. Okay. That's the correct sensor information. And then what I just need to do, that. Oh, I feel that.
There we go. Finally. I love manually rebuilding topology.
Hell yes. Best stuff in the world. I wonder if I should have just done this in F-Spy.
Well, that's fine. Are you manually tracking?
I'm just getting the first frame, and then I can just track it back in. I don't need to render out 200 frames or whatever it is. Actually, I want to decimate this. I'm just going to call this collection Suck. Because it's a succulent.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the only way to describe a succulent.
That is correct.
There's no other way.
None. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call that good. I wish there was a better way, but I don't believe there is. Ooh, do you want to learn about aces?
You and your aces, man.
Me and my aces. I want to use aces for this project, but I can't.
Why?
Because black magic, I swear this is not a like shit on black magic stream, but black magic does not release their camera data for aces. They just don't do it. It's ridiculous.
Interesting.
So you know how like Canon and even GoPro, Ari, and you know all these many other camera manufacturers have their camera data in aces. Blackmagic doesn't do that. They just straight up don't do that. It's ridiculous. So like I can do OCIO and I can show you all the different cameras. So we have whatever ADXs, we have Ari, we have Canon, linear and curve, and log 2 and 3. We have GoPro, we have Panasonic Vlog, Red, Sony. We have no Blackmagic. Not even in Blackmagic's own camera or program does it have it. It has it in Resolve. Like if I were to go over here, I do have an Aces project version of Glass Cages. Like this is Aces. Actually, if I were to change the output, this is Aces. This is it. We have Aces and it works. However, you can't access it outside of Resolve. It makes no sense.
So weird, dude.
Yeah. Like I can go in here and take this and render it in Aces, do the work that I want in compositing, and then render it back out into Aces and conform it in here, but I can't conform it back out into Blackmagic film. It won't let me. I have to use like Redlog or Ari, but it won't let me go back into Blackmagic. So when I send the footage back to whoever is doing the coloring, it won't work. And that's what's ridiculous and really frustrating. I just haven't.
Go eat some food.
Do it.
Be right back.
Okay, do it, dude. So for everyone out there who desires to get into what is it? Who desires to get into visual effects? Good luck. Because it's fun, but it's also can be rough. What do I do? Planar? Maybe not. Let's see. So what I'm trying to do is, it looks so dense right here. I'm trying to make it not so dense. And so I'm going back and forth on trying to decide, okay, am I just going to remove some of the inner ones? And I might just do that. I think I will, actually. Yeah. I think I will. So I'll just go in here, grab those guys, maybe grab this outside. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful looking model, and everyone that worked on it, great job. But I'm going to delete some of the work that you have on it because it's just too dense. Okay. That core is gone, which is good. Now comes, do I delete these? That looks better. And then if I were to decimate what I have here, let's try that. I think unsubdivide did the best, and I need to do multiples of 4. Maybe just 2. And it retained a lot of what looked good. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is render everything on black, and then I can just plus it into the scene, and that should work just fine. So I can just go into here, material shader, delete that because I don't need it. So just a reflection shader. That's refraction. Maybe just glossy is what I need. I think that is what I need. 0 roughness. Yeah. And it should have no color. I just want the raw reflection. And then what I can do is set a wireframe modifier to this guy and then create a new emission. Remove that. We're just doing emission. And what was the color I ultimately decided on? Is that too? Let's remove this camera stuff. And why is that not reflecting? Maybe I need to apply rotation and scale. There we go. Okay. And now I can go in here and control the thickness and it will look fine. But that doesn't account for this guy. Why is this not reflecting? Does it have to be set to white? I guess so. All right, now we know. And that's fine. So now these guys are going to have the same treatment, emission. They also need wireframe. I really hope I don't crash. I think the even thickness is what's destroying it. All right, let's just go ahead and apply that decimate. I think that'll help. Okay, that's looking better. I need to make sure transparency is on. And I'll render out 2 images. Also, for whatever reason, my GPU compute isn't working. There, that's way better. Okay. I still think those might be a bit too thick. I wonder if there's a holographic plant that I can look up. Okay, not quite. None of these look really fancy. Okay, I need some water. I'm drinking nothing but coffee. Water is really important. I recommend. Okay, so all the bloom that I'm going to do is just going to be added in comp. So really, I'm just doing this in hopes of getting, let's see, change that to 3D cursor. That'll be just fine. I don't need the roughness. Maybe I do. Okay, now I'm going back and forth. I don't want to have to re-render every single time. Right? This is the Binging with Babish song. Just noticed that. I wonder if there's a way to convert this image to be a little more better looking. Linear log? No. No. Alright, maybe not. Also has a really shallow depth of field. This is a really shallow depth of field. Okay, I'm just going to... I think I'm not going to have the roughness. I can just do that in comp, and that'll be okay. I believe. So we'll just do that. Yeah, also, I don't know if I've said this in a while, but hello, I'm Manning. I'm a visual effects artist here in Arkansas. Yes, that is where I live. Right now, this stream is about, it's all about visual effects for this short film called Glass Cages. And I am working on this with really close friends. This was the visual idea from this wonderful person named Jo Orweiler. She is super awesome, really fun to work with, really kind. We are, let's see, I was visual effects supervisor for the film, and now it's time for the film to be done in visual effects, and that is what I'm doing right now. It is intense, just with the deadline. Like, it's due before October 1st, which is in a little over a month. So I have to be done before then, so that visual effects shots can get graded, and yeah, it's just gonna take a minute. So that is what I'm trying to set up right here. So I'm just going to do this pass, and I can hide this guy, which is nice. So, oh, not that. I'll output. I'm using EXRs for everything because they are the best file format out there. Straight up, they are. I don't need a multi-layer. I just need that half and Piz. Let's see. Just need that. I can render this, and then I need to render it out to, let's see. Okay, I can put it in here, and then I can do another one, and that's going to be the reflection. So I'll just render it twice. And all I need is just this frame, and actually I can even render it. I can render it 4K, that's not an issue. What is the frame? 4096. And I can just crop it like that, and that'll be just fine. Auto tile, and I think that'll be just fine. So we can just render this real quick, and it'll take a second, maybe. Don't need, is it M? Control? It's just M. Okay. So I just need to render that for a second. And, oh darn. Okay, well. The reflection is in there, and that's not what I wanted. Okay, so now I have that rendered. What it ought to do is save. Sometimes Blender is really funky, and it doesn't save where I need it to save, so I'm going to check that real quick. And, okay, cool, it is in there. And then this one I can enable. And I just need these guys. Visibility, remove it from camera, but have the reflection in.
I'm back, dude.
Welcome back. Yes, just like that. And then I can render that. Takes a second. And perfect. So this is going to be just fine. You know what I probably ought to do? Is there a way to do that? Let's find out. Okay, we're going to try something here. is going to be funky. Transparent. We're going to do a mix shader. And then what I think I want to do is have the camera data? No. Light path is reflection ray. Okay. Maybe that's not going to work. Maybe there is a way to work it, but I just can't remember it. Maybe that's fine. All right, that'll be fine. Whatever. Okay. Getting messages. It's too windy. So Becca actually went out to where is it? To Fayetteville today because there's a hot air balloon thing. But it was too windy, which also makes me happy I did not go flying today. Welcome back, Steve. He's not here. He's gone. I have this all to myself.
What?
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 What's up?
What's up?
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Okay, that's fine. That'll be fine. And all of these I can archive as just something to look at later. But not now. Okay. You streaming? Here, show me stream your screen on Discord.
Hey.
Oh, you don't have to.
No, sorry.
I don't.
Exuberant, man.
I appreciate the exuberance. There you go. Let's see what you got.
Oh.
Ooh. Very
Like,
pretty.
That's the raw render.
Yeah.
That's the.
Oh, you should send me the raw render, and I can see what comping I can do with it.
I really kind of want to re-render it because
Okay.
this spaceship, like, I want to get that like high contrast glow like you have over here
Yeah.
on the spaceship because he does not stand out.
Sure. You need some more lights or something.
So if I can get this nice glow, like I have
Mm-hmm.
on this, like from the sun on the rest of the structure.
Yeah.
But
What program are you using?
GIMP,
This is GIMP?
yeah,
Oh, it looks way better than the last time I used it.
yeah.
Nice.
It's just like one of those things.
Oh.
Where it's like I don't want to pay for Photoshop right now.
I don't need to stream anything. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, no, you don't need Photoshop. Use Natron. Use a compositing software.
So I think I'm gonna re-render. I'm gonna just go in and.
It's so much work.
Here to go in and tweak mine.
Okay. So I gotta get the lighting out of this, and the best way to do it is a luma keyer. And then it does post multiply it. Perfect. And then we can just add it on top. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then this can be sent to there as well as there. Okay. That is what I need. There we go. Instance. These are really intense lights. That guy out. Okay. And you know what? In all honesty, do I just burn it in? That's it. It's perfect.
Oh wow, that looks so good.
Oh my god. Looks awful.
What were the steps that you did for that?
Oh no, that looks awful. It's not ready yet. Not at all.
Oh, I'm just like seeing the reflection. Also, the stream is behind what you're saying.
Oh, yes.
Seeing that new reflection in there looks really clean.
Yeah, I wonder if I could have just...
glow that you're talking about?
Yeah, the glow doesn't look good. And that's just plussed on it. Also, I need to blur it. This is just a base blur. It's a bit too harsh. That'll be fine. And then I think I want a... What do I want? Filmic blur, that's what it is. There. Okay. That is definitely not what's needed. We never got a good shot of what the bokeh does, do we? On any of the lenses? That was something I probably should have made sure we got. I think, what is a super shallow depth of field shot that we have? Let's see. I guess that works, but even then, it's not really useful. There we go. Okay, let's look over here. Okay, that, yeah, spherical. So you want that. You don't happen to know how many blades are in any of your lenses, do you?
Oh, I can look that up pretty easy.
Oh, cool. Your 35 mil. Focus is way too harsh.
Right. Let's keep 2 specs. Five. Now tell me how many blades. Oh, 9 rounded blades is what it says here.
9. That's cool. Okay, there we go. That's what I want. Okay. I love node compositing. It's so good.
Yep. See how that looks.
Okay. All right. We're just going to look at this shot and see what the focus does with it. Okay, I think what we do is look at the focus of this guy. So it's crisp until like right here. Wow. And then it goes out of focus rather quick. Let's bring that up to 1. See how that goes. And it stays there. Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. This reflection is going to need something else. Like maybe a little something like that. More of a vertical blur. I think it needs to go. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Okay, that's looking much better. I also probably ought to track a light on the back of this guy. So let's do that. Just a little color correction. Mask. That's all that's going to be. Just pop that there. And this is just going to be just a little correction. Just going to tint it a little over there, and we can blur the hail out of it. Blur the hail out of it. But it's just to get a little reflection going onto the back wall over there. And it's tracked in, so that'll be okay. Still can't help but think that it's just too bright, you know? I wonder if there's some lines I can add to it. Like just a little bit of noise. Ooh. I can't change the kind of noise, I guess. Let's see. That's the rotation, but I want... There. That probably ain't gonna work. Okay. Which is fine. I can just keyframe it. Yeah, if anyone has any questions, let me know. Okay. I wonder if I can add some like some kind of like VHS grain. You know? I wonder if that'll do anything. Just adds a massive amount of grain to it. Would that do anything? Because it's so bright. That's the issue. Is that it's so bright. Will that matter?
Slowly re-rendering. Ooh, that looks really good.
I'm just trying to get some grain on this guy. Actually, that is much better. I wonder if I can just do some sort of like, yeah, just kind of color displays to make it look a little more interesting. And that actually looks much better. And I can add an instance of this down here so that we have the same. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see how that looks after we merge it. Probably doesn't look too good, actually. Let's just do this then. What do you want to do, Steven?
What I want to do.
with your life? We're going intense here.
I want to do cinematography.
Yeah.
If only people would hire me.
Yeah, I get that. Brightness, multiply. Let's see. How does that look over here? So why learn visual effects or 3D?
Mm-hmm.
If you want to do cinematography, why learn VFX or 3D?
Why not?
Fair enough. I like that response.
The reason I enjoy it is because it gives me an outlet to create images without having to be on set.
Sure. Oh yeah.
Which I dig.
Yes.
And then let's see. I mean, yeah. So.
Yeah. No, I get you.
That's where I'm at with all that.
Cool. I like it. Okay, and then I throw the grain back on. Oh.
Dang, that looks good.
Wait.
Well, I'm watching at a delay, so I saw you turn on the bloom, and I was like, ooh.
Gotcha. It's like, what you mean? Okay, that's the weirdness with the grain, I suppose. So, okay, let's see how I have seen this done before. I've seen people do this. They take these two nodes, they do a merge, so, and they subtract it by this, or divide? I have a multiply. What's a divide? There's no divide? Come on, that can't be true. What was that? I think it's under composite nodes. Merge. Maybe it's difference? Is that what I want? get there's no difference, but because in Nuke, they have the divide. They have the divide function for their merge tool. Let's see. Oh, I can't bring in B-Raw. Damn. Okay, I'm just going to have to do my custom green tool. So that's fine. Manning has made his own grain tool. Actually, I think I'm just going to use the regular one. I think that'll work fine. So let me show you how this works. It's actually going to be pretty sweet. So I'm going to take, this is the grain footage. This is the no grain footage. And no grain. And that's on top. Take the grain footage. I'm going to grab my okay. So what I need to do is match the grain to this. Should be rather simple. What I might be able to do, actually, because I believe this works in like log or something. Do I need to do that? Maybe not. Maybe I don't need it. All right, we'll try it out later. Okay. So I'll get my shadows correct first. Power is intense. Okay. Maybe I do want my Green Man tool. I already miss it. Yeah. This is all very fine-tuned things that I'm doing, and it's rough to try and get it correct on, or try to look at it and see what I'm doing on YouTube. So, oops. I don't have much I can do about that, really. Okay, green is almost non-existent. blue is actually looking pretty good. Okay. So that actually looks pretty good in the shadows. Now we have to map it to the correct spot. So let's look up here and look at the reds. So hide those. Get these guys down. The intensity. Don't know why that's not working. Maybe that's an issue with the grain node. There we go. That's looking better. Okay. Cool.
All done.
Yeah, do I get to see it?
Yeah. Share my screen again.
Watch.
Yes.
Ooh, it's pretty. That's a lot of bloom. It actually looks more underwater than anything.
It kind of does, yeah. I really like the bloom though, and I was trying my hand at like, I'll show you without the post, like masks
Mm-hmm.
or like where the lenses are just isolated just to the highlights.
Sure.
So I like made some like custom masks and then color corrected it. Yeah, it does look very underwater, probably because of the volumetrics, but
Yeah. Yeah, because there's no volumetrics in space.
who freaking cares?
Well, when you think about volumetrics, it's just tiny, tiny particles bouncing the light that's being shown through it, and
Exactly.
space is a vacuum, so it just. But it's real pretty. I like it. Have you thought about adding a little chromatic aberration to those highlight pings of the dirty lens?
No, but also the sucky part about GIMP is that you can't do adjustment layers.
Oh,
Um, so you have to create a new layer from all visible layers,
okay.
um, which means that once I apply my color grade, I have to, if I want to go back and add something, I have to delete my color grade, add the chromatic aberration.
Yeah.
So unless enhance distort lens distortion. What we got here? Maybe that.
Okay, I think that's looking pretty good. Oh, yeah, I matched that grain real nice. Good job, Manning. Hells yeah. And that's why I am Manning.
That's why you are Manning.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah. I still think it's too intense. Maybe I should just kind of. You got to be able to see through it, right? Like that's part of the appeal of, oh, it's a hologram. It's not actually there. If I can actually get like a solid line and the noise and maybe do something much more intense with that. Like bump up the scale. Freaking wreck that. Contrast. There we go. There we go. Contrast the hell out of it. Yeah. Okay, and then I can keyframe it down again, and then we can have like some more consistent lines throughout the whole thing. I'll even crank it up a bit more. Yeah. Yeah. So we got the tiny little wave noise, and then we can do an actual, like, even more intense choppy noise to it. Yeah. Do you think I need it to be a little more intense? Less detail. Less detail means no detail. Now I know. Okay. So now we can watch this and see how it looks. I think maybe the core of it's too dark. All right. Let's go ahead and preview it. See how that's going to look. Whew. Like, most of it is deciding on what I want it to look like. And then the second bit is just like, okay, now I know. So, yeah. I'm doing one of those things where, you know, I'm just throwing myself into the software and not allowing myself to use anything else. So I can force myself to learn how to do it the right way.
Right.
Because I need more experience in node compositing. I do. And so that's why I'm doing that. And I can't output 4K in Nuke non-commercial. And I'm not about to spend $500 to get the indie license of Nuke.
That's fair.
Yeah. Okay. I haven't done rendering in a very long time. Like just a for fun render.
You should.
I should. Yeah. I just haven't done it. I don't even know what I would do.
Here. I am actually gonna go. Like, I'm gonna hang out. I'll be in your chat. But
Sure.
I'm gonna get off the Discord.
Yeah, dude. Sounds good.
Starting to run another fever. So.
Okay. Well, yeah. Relax. Enjoy your evening. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. But
It'll be over soon.
at least you'll be invincible after this, right?
Yeah, because that's totally how that works.
That is how it works. I'm pretty sure I saw that on Facebook somewhere.
Oh, okay, yeah. Facebook is my primary source for
Getting news.
information.
Yes, absolutely. All right, dude. I'll see you later.
Later, man.
Wondering if we should get some food or something. I'm hungry. Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking bad. I think I need to do a little chromatic shift around it because I have noticed that the lens really does that quite a bit. I mean, look at that bloom right there and just how it fades. It's super intense. Or like how it wraps around. What maybe I ought to do is set up a little hotspot here on this guy. Let's try that. Let's try and do something with that. Because right now it's not reflecting anything, and that's not accurate. So let's see. Excuse me. How do I want to do this? So it looks like regardless, it's going to be extremely diffused. So I might just need to do a single dot on it, which isn't bad. That actually might end up just making it simpler, which would be cool. We like simple. Simple's good. So I might just grab this guy. Or actually, I can just wireless link to it, which is really cool. Load of one. And now I have this footage, which is cool. I can key it. So let's grab these, invert it. Yeah, a little something like that will be just fine. And I can even blur it a little. I think I want to bring it down here, and add a background with that color just a bit more desaturated, to merge it on top, and mask it with that input. I believe that's what I want. And I can even add a little polygon dude. Let me just hide those. Have that there. Okay. Yeah. Just blur it quite a bit. Something like that. And then I can even, because it's reflecting that, I believe I can track it in by using just that. And it should track in and be just fine. I don't have to calculate motion blur for it. So that'll be okay. But let's see. Yeah, I think that's working. And just a little, what if I just add it, burn in? Yeah. And then I need to change the color and make it a little bit more bluey. Yeah. Okay, now let's add all that back on. And really, it looks like it probably ought to be all the way down here. Something like that. And then just reduce that quite a bit. Okay, I believe that's going to do exactly what I want. See, that looks like it sits much more into it, and that's good. Let's grab this guy. I don't think I want to add grain anymore. I think I am fine not having that. Let's do a simple, I don't remember how to do this. Let's do a simple channel Boolean. Do I have a clamp option? Clamp. Okay, maybe that'll help. Red, do nothing, do nothing. And I think I want this on. We'll just keep that. Okay. Have that. Green. Oh, green background, that's the issue. Red background. Okay. Green, do nothing, do nothing. And blue. Or do nothing, and then blue background. Okay. So that's... okay, that's the blue channel. That doesn't look right, I must admit. Does this look more right? No. Why is it not separating out the... There's the divide. What? Okay, so that's the raw. That's the foreground. We set it to divide. Yeah, that's all the noise. So then what? Take it, put it on, and what? Overlay? No. Multiply? Yes. We multiply it. Okay, it's not 100%. But it does bring it back. Interesting. Okay. But now, why are these guys not separating out the actual... Would I set this to black? Would that work? Or something else? Do nothing? Nope, do nothing. Red. need to multiply it, right? Why isn't it not separating out the channels? This needs to be burn in alpha divide, and that needs to be burn in alpha divide. But why is it not separating out the channels? That's what's weird. Right? Like I want to get the different channels out of there. Do I need to set it to black? Oh, is that it? Oh, maybe that's it. Okay, set that to black. I can just change the alpha to do nothing. Okay, I think that's what it is. Okay, and then that merges, and then that merges. Blue, green, there we go. Black. There we go. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Jeez. Okay, and then I can go in here and just bump it. Yes. There we go. Okay. My goodness, that took way too long. Okay, so then how does that work over here? Does it work that way as well? So there's the red, there's the green, there's the blue. Merge, merge, and then transform it. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that happening. Okay, cool. That's what we do. If I delete the clamp, is that going to do anything? No. Okay. So that's what I will do there. Because there is, believe it or not, there is a bit of a chromatic aberration going on. It's not super visible, but it is happening. And I don't need to do it to that glow. I need it done to this guy. So I'm just going to add it up here. And that'll be okay. We'll need to get more room. That'll be just fine. Okay. Okay, okay. We are cooking with cook stuff. With what cooks cook with. That's what we're cooking with. Okay. Now I wonder if I need this to go up there. That's what I'm wondering now. All right, let's add a little transform and shuffle the red channel just a tap. See what that, too much. Now, is that the correct channel that this lens does? That's the question, because I have where is it? Distortion charts, 18, 20, 25. And I can see where this puppy does its oh wow, that's actually pretty sharp. I thought it had a tinge to it. It's definitely more on the outside. Okay, I guess these are just really good lenses. Yeah, it's definitely on the outside. So instead of a transform, what I can do is a lens distort. And that will, and it looks like it's on the red and the yellow. So I believe I want to put it, I could be wrong here, on this one. Let's see how this combines and how it looks. Just add a bunch of distortion. Maybe that's because there's not a lot of yellow. Okay, I think that's going to be the one. Because I saw the blue on the side. I wonder if it's on both sides. Surprised there's not as much. Really? I really am. So then which one had the most? Was it the 18? Oh, yeah. Look at that. It's the 18 mil. Has so much distortion. This is the same lens. This is a zoom lens. Look at how much chromatic aberration's in that. On an 18. It's non-existent on the other one. That's fascinating. That is very fascinating. So what I'm going to do, I have declared, is to be like as minute as friggin' possible. Just do a slight shift, just a slight one, and that'll be just fine, I believe. Okay, I'm going to render this and see how it looks. I'm very curious. So, everyone go get coffee. Or maybe not. It's like 2 o'clock here. It's almost 3 o'clock. Go relax. Go grab some water. Stretch your legs. I'm gonna have this guy render. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and render it, and then we can review it and see what is happening. Let me make sure that I get the right name. And what I do is compositing, renders. I believe that's 2. Okay. EXR PIS is fine. And I'm going to keep it at 16-bit because it doesn't need much more than that. And that should be good. So we'll set that to render, see how it looks. I have a feeling I'm going to have to come back and look at the focus. 18 is crazy. Yeah, I'm glad you saw that. I was shocked to see how, like, that big of a difference between the two, right? Like, I wonder how it is on, is it in compositing? Yeah. I wonder how so 18 has so much to it, which is shocking, right? Like the green and the purple. How much does it top up at 50? Is that what that one does? Or is this a completely new lens? Yeah, that's a completely new lens. So the 35 has none, which is really cool. I wonder what the 24 looks like. Yeah, it still has some. 18 is huge. 24 has none. What does the 50 look like? Oh yeah, it still does. Definitely on the green. Let's see. Yeah. Oh my gosh, and it's so different. This one's the yellow and the blue. Look at that. Same company, same line of lens. This is cool. This is cool. Oh, and it's even there on the 100. Whoa, that's fascinating. It's the same channel, but that one's still there. The 35 isn't. How interesting. Okay, so these two are the same lenses. These three are the same lenses. Okay, so we have the 18 here, which has the green and magenta aberration. And it's still there. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Green and magenta. But man, it's looking a lot closer to the other one. And then the 35 mil, it's not there. It's just not there. That's so interesting. This is the same lens, just a different focal length. Wait, is it as interesting as I think it is? Yes, it is, because at the center here, there's still a tinge, but not as much. Okay, maybe I'm not as crazy. So that's the 18. That's the 35. Where does the 18 aberration really end? It ends about right there. Which, okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll say 5, 4. 4 across. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should show itself over here. It should, but it doesn't. That's so interesting. Okay. Well, lenses be funky, y'all. Just a heads up. Lenses are funky. What was I going to do? I was going to go and check out the defocus and see how that looks over here. Yeah, see, that's too much. Right? It should be about in line with the focus over here. So instead of 2, let's knock it down to 1 and see what that looks like. Is that the 1? Why does it look so high? Okay, that looks better. Oh, it's also motion blurred. I forgot about that. So it's gonna look a little... Okay, we can add... I don't know, let's just give it like a... Let's give it a... 0.35 in honor of the something. And then I'll just bump up those highlights a bit. And I think that'll give us probably a good looking shot. Okay, so we're gonna render this. I always add violet as the render node. Let's see, all of this up here is, except for this guy, that is the chromatic aberration test. I can delete that guy. All this up here is the render. What is it, F2? Okay. Oops. I just thought about it. I probably ought to, where is it? This guy. Just gain it up just a tinge, because it is adding light on top. Okay. If we want to be accurate, that's how we be accurate. Okay. I'm going to render this off. We're going to see how it looks in a minute. But this is a... Let me close out of some of this stuff because I don't need it. This is a heavy comp, or just one with the grain. It takes a minute. So we're going to go ahead and render this. These guys I can delete. I don't need them anymore. And we can render. So let's do that. Let's go render. And I'll be back in, I don't know, I'll probably be done in 20 minutes. So I'm gonna use restroom and then I'll be back. And we will continue comping. We got one more shot that should take a lot less time. Mostly because this took a long time. So that should be the case. Let's go ahead and get this thing to render. Stretch your legs, get some water, and we will be back to comp the next shot. So bye. Oh wait, I have a, there we go. Okay. I am back. Hello. Let's see. So there's a couple things that I've noticed that I want to fix and address. One, the reflection is not nearly as blurred as it should be, and I want to address that. Yeah, I think that's one to do. I saw it earlier. There was a little reflection thing happening. I just have to adjust the mask, and that should be fine. Also, right here, this clips off, so I need to watch that a little better, just as things are moving. But that is stuff to know. First pass, not too bad. And we'll come back at it later. There's another shot I want to get to doing, which is this one right here. So what I have done is went ahead and denoised it. So I don't know how well you can see the shot denoised. Also, my computer's chugging quite a bit, so sorry. But there is a lot of noise in here, and so I just denoised it, which is good. And I need to go in and render out that little bit. And as soon as I do, we will be A-okay. So let me do that in a second as soon as the other thing is done. But I can go ahead and set up the rendering. I also need to not include that first bit. Not 100% sure how I'm going to track it, but I will figure it out. So, hello, Psychophantic? I think that's how you pronounce your name. How you doing, dude? Yeah. What brought you to stop by on this stream? Doing well, good. 050. Denoise. Yeah, dude, bring it on. What are your 3D questions? Yeah, I think I need to blur it just a bit more. I think it's still a bit too sharp. Started learning this year, learning 3D with Blender and Cinema 4D. My plans to work in the motion graphics industry has really started. Houdini and advice would be great. Any advice? Well, let's see. I'm more on visual effects and compositing, so I'm not super in the motion graphics. But I think Cinema 4D, great to know their tools. Great to know the procedural way to do motion graphics. Blender's awesome. I love it because it's free. Houdini is amazing in every way. I think if you were to not spend money on a program but spend it on another one, don't spend money on Cinema 4D, spend it on Houdini. I believe they have a, let's see, they have an indie license for a year. Actually, wow, that's actually really good. 400 for 2 years. That's pretty good. Or 270 for one. That's actually awesome. If there's any program I would recommend you learning as soon as possible, and get really comfortable with it, I would say Houdini, especially in the motion graphics industry. If you look at Already Been Chewed, where all of their stuff that they do is about motion graphics, it is 99% Houdini, and a bit into Cinema 4D, but what they do really is Houdini. They're incredible too. Let's see if I can find their reel. Oh, no. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of their boat stuff that they do is really cool and pretty. Yeah, I can link you. Check this. A lot of the stuff they do is gorgeous. But it's Houdini, right? All the transitions there, Houdini. I believe they use Redshift as their renderer. But I recommend definitely Houdini. Hard to get a job with 3D. It depends on what you're doing. So if you're in motion graphics, really you ought to be focused on fundamentals of animation, learning what makes animation good, interesting. Lighting is huge. It's one thing to have good animation. It's another to understand lighting and how to make things look interesting without being overly intense. So animation and lighting is huge for motion graphics. And Houdini's a great program. Blender's a great program. I'd recommend sticking with those guys, because Blender is free, which is awesome. So you can do all of your modeling in there and then just ship it out to Houdini and do your MoGraph and animation stuff in there. It is hard, mostly because there's a lot of people flooding that market right now. People are super interested in it, and so standing out from that crowd is intense, and difficult. So learning, let's see, also graphic design. There's a lot of great graphic design information that you can get. So colors that are really good, understanding what the flow of visual interest and the importance of that. That is also very important. Colors, visual interest, making sure things don't get too crazy, like visually, people can understand what is happening, and it's not like, Houdini particles everywhere doing everything at once, and it's just overwhelming. I would say focus on a really good reel. That's what everyone does, or should do, is focus on the reel and get that looking really good. And something that would be good for that, let's see. What are good things to have in your, let's see, would you say it would be better focused on one program at a time or area in 3D? I started with daily renders to help me improve each day. Also, my background is in graphic design, so I think perfect. Background in graphic design, awesome. Everyday stuff, you'll get basically two different mindsets on everydays. You'll get it's great for learning and practicing 3D, and it chips away and is good like that. Or you'll get it does nothing to spend 3 hours in a program focusing on just making an image and then not actually diving into the program and spending more time doing something on a bigger project. So daily renders, I would extend it to maybe a weekly thing. So you spend a week, okay, I want to animate this and spend a lot of time into all the transitions and the effects. I want to spend a lot of time on that rather than just trying to go for, however long you can fit that in. I would definitely recommend doing a weekly thing instead of a single day. There are, as far as the focus on one program at a time, I think you can focus on aspects of a program. So, modeling is going to be good. Learning how to model things correctly and make sure that the topology looks good and is not overly intense, that would be good. Yeah, Houdini, if you have a good reel with Houdini, you will more than likely be hired, because there's just stuff that you can do in Houdini that you can't do anywhere else. And it's such an intense program, and it takes so long to learn, and it's really rigid, and people are afraid of it for a good reason. But if you can stick to doing a lot of your stuff in Houdini, that would be great. So if you're going to learn a program for motion graphics, that might be it. Yeah. I think I would say that. Do weekly projects instead of daily ones, and focus on learning Houdini and what you can get out of it. And even in your reel, nothing has to be, you don't have to have it be this polished, beautifully comped shot. You can honestly just do OpenGLs or flipbooks in Houdini, and that'll get the point across, right? Your reel is your reel. You don't have to have a completely finished thing. If you're in motion graphics, you're in motion graphics for motion graphics, right? So it's to show off your ability to bring in the detail where it needs it. You're able to show the animation and the smoothness of it, and a fully comped, rendered out beautiful shot is not 100% needed. It's good to have that in a couple things. So if you're going to do like a really big project on your own and dive into something like that, it would be really nice to do a fully rendered and comped shot and have that probably be the majority. But not every single shot has to be fully rendered and comped. You can do progress stuff and work in progress that shows off your understanding of things. So I recommend that. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not in motion graphics. I'm in visual effects. So take all of my advice with a grain of salt, because I'm not in those fields. But I do think, there's definitely some crossover with all of that, right? And I recommend learning what you can. I would say the only software that you probably ought to need to learn is Houdini. Everything else you can learn fundamentals of and move that into different areas. So like modeling in Blender, if you know how to model, then you can model in any program. Like the fundamentals are there. You just have to learn what keystroke does what. I don't use Houdini in my workflow. I'm more on the compositing side. So I use Nuke and Fusion. And if I absolutely have to, After Effects. So I don't use a lot of Houdini. That's just not where my bread and butter is. I am a generalist, so I've gone into it a little bit, nowhere near what I want to be. So it's not a high priority for me to learn. I do love the program. I mean, come on. It's a gorgeous program. And I would love for the whole thing to just easily be in my repertoire, but it's not. I wish it was, but it's not. Oh, you know what I probably ought to have done? I should have cropped it. Okay. That is also what I'll do next time. Yeah. So I would love to learn Houdini. I really would. But my focus right now is just getting better in compositing. So that's what I'm doing. As we're waiting for this shot to render. It's taking forever. And I got an idea to help make it go faster. And I should have done it, and I just didn't. I need to optimize my shots. Like, let's see, show this. Yeah, like, look at all the information that's not in this shot that it's rendering anyway, or at least, yeah, it's processing. That was dumb of me. I should have done that. All right, it took 31 minutes. Gee, dang. Okay. Let's see. I want to crop. Might as well do it now. Crop right here. Thanks for all the advice. Share if you would like to see. Yes, I would love to see that. Show me. Show me. Show me. I love viewing stuff from people and seeing it. Please show me what you got. Show me what you got. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now that's much better. Yeah, link it in chat, dude. By all means. This is a very informal stream. I'm just here to enjoy myself. And enjoy everyone that comes on and joins me. That's what we're doing here. Okay. So that rendered, which is great. Need to comp that again. But I need to render this out. Here's what's awesome about this program right here. Okay, so this is shot on a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera 6K Pro. And there's a lot of noise in it, right? This was shot in, what do you call it was shot at the native ISO. But there's still a lot of noise in it. I don't know how well this is coming through on stream. But if you see here, there's a bunch of noise. Neat video. The greatest grain removal plugin of all time. I love it. It's awesome. Okay, so that is good. And I believe I can add this now to my render queue. And I'm going to work on that next. Yeah, if anyone watching wants to send me what they have and I can look at it and talk about it with you, please share, link it in chat, and I'll take a look at it. I went to school for filmmaking. I got they called it a digital cinema degree. So I did all the filmmaking stuff, which was really fun. Writing, editing, directing, audio. I'm really bad at audio. I don't like audio. and all that stuff. I learned I went for filmmaking. I learned VFX on my own outside of it, and that was really fun. Oh, I don't see the link. I don't see it. Do I have it? Am I able to? I don't have any mods. You ought to be able to post links. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Let me copy that and search Instagram for it. Ooh. Very pretty. Nice. Was that using that Topaz 3D plugin for Photoshop? Very pretty. I like that one. That's cool. Yeah. See, I learned that. That's cool. I like that one. That one's intense. Yeah. Well, I gotta say, if you're wanting to learn or to get into motion graphics, start animating some of these. Just pick a couple of them and animate them. That'll be good. People like that because they can see, how things look in motion, what your eye is for things in motion. That'd be good. These are nice, dude. I'm liking it. That's cool. That one's pretty. Very nice. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I definitely see solid progression. Hey, that's mine. That's my video. Wow. That's cool. Yeah, I did that one. Sometimes it's weird for me to be this like, watching something and then or scrolling through someone's Instagram and I see one of my renders like, oh wow, that's so cool. That's me. I did that. Yeah, I don't do those anymore. Just because one, I got tired of paying for all of that stuff. For Cinema 4D and Octane, I got tired of paying it. Yeah, here it is. Here's that video. This is the one that I did. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. So, yeah, I got tired of paying for Octane and Cinema 4D, so I stopped doing that. I'm on Blender now, and Blender has Octane, which is great. Love that. And yeah, we're good. I know this tutorial too. Yeah, I've done all of these as well. Yeah, same guy right there. I forgot his name. Rhett something? Yeah, the free stuff is the best. I love Blender. I use it at work, and it's really nice. And the fact that there's a free version of Octane for Blender, it's like, yeah, why wouldn't I use that? There's nothing in Cinema 4D that I need, really. I like the modeling way more in Blender, which is good. Sure, there's some of the animation that needs to, that's not as nice or user-friendly. I get that. But it's still a really good program. And I love it. I really do. And it just keeps getting better and better. Plus, it's a great community. Dude, I love it. I like your Instagram. It's great. You're showing a lot of potential. I would love to see stuff in motion, right? Like maybe if you hit the year mark, start doing weekly projects and have them in motion, and that could be really fun to see. Like who does some good stuff? I say already been chewed. These guys you can really see as being number one in everything. As far as what I think in motion graphics. When I think of motion graphics, I think of ABC. They're incredible. Just all the stuff that they do is so gorgeous and top notch. It really is. Yeah. Who is it? Simon something? What's I don't know. Oh well. Yeah. Do some motion graphics. I would love to see some of the animation stuff. That would be good. And I think that could really help your reel. Yeah, well, okay. Well, big project. Big project is a scary two-word phrase that is very scary. Yes, Simon Holmdahl. Yes, he's awesome. That's who I was thinking. Yeah. Oh, I guess I had his name right there, and I just didn't see it. Yes. Also incredible. When I've done my dives into Houdini, this guy's amazing. Oh yeah, love his work, love it. So, yeah, big project. I would say maybe make a point to do something like this, but animated, right? Where it's very detailed, but the animation is rather simple, right? Like this. This is super simple in its animation, but I could see it taking a week to do, right? It takes a bit to get something like that done, but it shows off the dedication of working on, having the mindset of working on projects. It's good to do instead of like a render a day. It's good to do a week project and like, okay, I want to get this done. I want to look at this, render it, see what it looks like. What do I want to change, and do something like that, and give yourself a week deadline. Yeah, Houdini is definitely the best, which is why I say, if you're going to spend money on if you're going to spend money on a program, I would recommend it just being Houdini and not Cinema 4D, because Cinema 4D is not great for the long term. I mean, it's great, but like if you know Houdini, you're probably going to get hired more. Yeah, that's just the truth of that. Okay. Ah, Manning. Dang it. Okay, hold on. This is just a couple frames. Yeah, Beeple. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I learned in Cinema 4D and Octane because of Beeple, right? I mean, I feel like that's just the rite of passage. Everyone does that. So yeah, no, I totally get that, dude. I really do. Yeah, that's just how that is, right? So Cinema 4D is great. Don't get me wrong; it is a great program. But if you're going to want to find a program to stick with, that's Houdini might be the one. Because it's also so, if you get tired of motion graphics and you want to do something else, Houdini can literally fit anything, right? Oh, I want to get into simulations. Well, you have the Houdini knowledge to get you into simulations. I want to do physics stuff. Okay, you can do that because you have the base knowledge of Houdini, and it just it translates really well. Okay, so this shot is really quick. I have to track in something over here, and I'm not 100% sure I can do it easily because it's so out of focus. I wonder if I can just manually track it. Yeah. I mean, it's good to know Cinema 4D. It's good to know it and how it works, for sure. But I do think Houdini is just going to be... Eventually, everyone's going to want to hire a Houdini artist because you can do just about anything in Houdini. So, that's what I recommend. Yeah. All right. I might as well just spend some time tracking this guy, because I have no idea how I'm going to... There's no rotation because it's just... Yeah, it's just doing that. So it might float a little bit, but it'll be all right. And then that should make sure it's off screen. So we're gonna try this and see how it works. I don't know how else I can track this guy, you know? I don't know how else that would be done. It looks fine. There's no scaling happening. It's just on a tripod. So who knows? Maybe this transform will be just fine. Ooh. Actually, that guy should go first. I'm gonna put it on this corner here, and hopefully that'll be just fine. It won't because of parallax, but that's the best I can do. Okay, and that'll be fine. And then we can see, yeah. Okay, so let's see how this works. might be a bit ridiculous, but this is the best I got. So we're going to do that. See how that goes. It's going to be so out of focus anyway, it won't even matter. Ah, sick. That actually works. Cool. I can get rid of that. Yeah. Okay, well, let's bring in those renders. Nope. We want 3D renders. That guy. I think this isn't going to work. Okay, this one might just be real quick. Let's grab this guy. streaming for almost 4 hours. My goodness. That is quite a lot of time. But I'm having a good time. Hope y'all having a good time. Whoever y'all is. Y'all. This is extremely blurred. So far, so good. Okay, I don't think I need any more. Yeah, I think we're good there. Okay. And then I can have this just inverted. And then we're good to go. So let's see how it looks. Not great. I don't know why it's not rendering fast. It's like, why is it hiccuping every single time? What is that? Do I need to cache it? Should I delete this cache? I had a, what was it? I had a professor at my college that I learned Blender on, with at the beginning. He was super awesome. He's German, and really cool. I really like him a lot. And he, just grab that green tool. I first learned with him, which was really fun. I really liked that. And then apart from that, I mean, of course, there is, let's see, you know, there's, who do we have? You know, there's Blender Guru, of course. He's awesome. Really great for Blender. There is Ian Hubert. We kind of worship him at work. He's awesome. Learned a lot of not just Blender, but also like visual effects stuff from him, and really useful things in Blender that you can do for visual effects. Who else? I mean, let's just look at all of my Love Andre Lebrov, this guy, Animatable. He's really cool. He's got some great stuff in his videos, like this scene that he did in Blender was really cool. Really great colors. I mean, it looks really real, which is nice. Yeah, kind of impossible with some of the some of the animations a little not there, but it looks beautiful. Really like some of the stuff that he does. Who else? Oh, Axis Effects. This guy has some great Houdini knowledge. I highly recommend looking at his stuff. I mean, the Blender YouTube channel, they have some awesome stuff there. They really do. I have who else? A lot of the stuff that I look at. Oh, Enlight VFX, really good as well. This guy's cool. Oh, he did those. That's cool. He has some really cool stuff, really smart stuff. That's really nice in Blender. Who else? I have a lot. Let's see. John Dickinson. This guy just switched over to Blender. He's amazing. Incredible at modeling. He's working on this motorbike. If you know anything about it, it's an Indian Scout bobber. Him and this guy named Tony Pittman have been modeling this thing, and it's amazing. It's got 8 million polygons. Did you find it hard to learn Houdini when you were learning it, and does it take long to get good with it? I believe it does take long to get good with it. I do. Yes, it's hard. I'm not a programmer or that amazing at math, and with Houdini, if you are either of those, you're gonna have a much better can you hear me? Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, it looked that scared me. Yeah, you're gonna have a much better time if you know that stuff, because it's very, very numbers based. Let's see, Philip Kriegel. Ooh. Yeah. Who dis? Never seen this guy. Fancy. Very fancy. Okay, so is he big on modeling? I guess 3D modeling. Yeah, nice. Good for him. That's cool. Ooh, an organic model like that. That actually would be really cool to see how he does it. Does he do the screw? How did he do that? Simple deform. Apply it, yeah. And then what? What do you do then, bud? Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. He just twisted it. Actually, that looks good. Great, yeah, I like it. Cool, sweet, yeah, great for modeling. That looks good. Who else? There's so much. What is this? And why am I subscribed to it? Oh, I think I know why. Yes, this guy's really good at modeling, but I think he passed away. I could be so wrong, and I hope I am. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Mike Andrew Nash. I feel like... Yeah, he did pass away. Yeah, okay, I remember following him because his art is gorgeous. Yeah, I forgot about that. Damn. Okay, who Midge Cinevive. Here you go. This guy. This guy's awesome. Highly recommend that. Who else? It's this guy. Don't remember seeing this stuff. I guess it's just mostly Nuke stuff that I like from him. Peter France. Love Peter France. Does great stuff. Big fan of him. Yes. What else? Random Man, Pony Smasher. Actually, Pony Smasher is really cool. This is Andrew Sandberg, who is Big Boy Director. He's a super cool dude. Does a lot of. He got to start in horror, but he uses Blender with everything because it's really cool. So good for him. Remington Creative did some really cool stuff. I like their stuff. It's just a repository for everything Blender that I know. Okay, that's probably about it. That's all I got. But yeah, some great stuff in there. I like. Okay, honestly, that looks fine. I think the tracking looks fine. I think it just doesn't look right. Like, it doesn't glow right for whatever reason. Maybe I need to change the color a bit. Because I have it over here. Yeah, I think I just have it too green, and it needs to be more blue. So let's just make it more blue. Okay, I think that looks better. I might even just want to bring down like the intensity of it, because I think it probably just looks a bit too bright in that scene. And I think this guy probably just needs more glow around it. Like, I understand that the radius is whatever, but I think it just needs more glow around it. Yeah, something like that. Maybe rely less on the original thing and more on the glow that is happening. Something like that, maybe. Yeah. All right, we'll count that, and we will render that. And we'll count that scene as looking good. Except I need to replace this. Actually, let me try this. I haven't actually figured this one out. 50. Let's see how this does. Float 16. Piz. Okay. I'm going to render that and see what that looks like. hungry. Oh, you know what? Stop. I need to blur the roto. I forgot to do that. Also, let's see if that folder was created. It wasn't, and that's what is confusing. That's going well. Let's see what this guy's all about. And I can not show that. Just gonna render for a minute and then we'll be good. Let's see what's happening over here. So I'm gonna be doing more of these. Still playing. Visual effects stuff because because I want to. Also, in the morning, I get up and do work on stuff like this. So on the days that I'll be working on this project, I'm going to render, or I'm going to stream because it's really fun and I like it. Yes. Come on, bud. Finish up. Actually, I can do the underlay. All right, I have to wait. There we go. Okay, this one I need to adjust. I'm not going to render today or right now because I need to get it looking correct. Yeah. Okay, let's read the render and see how it looked. I can't tell if it's too bright. It looks really bright, you know? Maybe I need to just grade it down a bit. I think it is too bright. Yeah. Like, what's that at? It's even just at... Yeah. Yeah, that is the brightest thing in the whole shot. I think it can just be reduced quite a bit. Okay, that looks better. Okay, we'll re-render it. and then move back over to the other shot, do some of those fixes, and then we'll be good. Yeah. The difficult effect shots are coming up. Those are going to be a tad rough. Let's see. I feel like it's taking longer to render this one. Is that just me? Could I be wrong? Maybe not. Okay. So we'll leave that comp to how it is. I really want to get this looking right. So let me preview that real quick. That was weird. Yeah, I think the distortion is too much. I might want to just reduce that quite a bit. Yeah. So let's take these guys and just reduce that down quite a bit. What else do I want to do? I want to blur out. Let's see. I'm sure these are all motion blurred? That one isn't. That one is. Let's change that up to 4. Again, like that's the glow, but yeah. Okay. And then the reflection here. How come that focus it's not out of focus is as much as I wanted it to be. Now, I get it's like, oh, but you totally checked that. I did. That's what makes it sad. So I want to bring that up. Let's just bring it up to 1 and see how that looks. Okay, that looks better. I think 2 is too far. Maybe that's good. Maybe I did have it right. Maybe I should just trust my instincts. Weird, because it felt like it shouldn't be. I don't know. What I do know is that this guy is most definitely needing some adjustment. Okay, I think I got that working. And then this I need to get working. Because I believe it is the reflection up here looks fine, looks good, and then it tilts over like that. So yeah, like that's good. And then I need to adjust it like that. And then it comes over like that. And then that should be fine. So let's preview that real quick. All right, we'll call that good for now. I can render it later and quadruple check. But the next thing I need to figure out is this blur, because it is not nearly strong enough, I think. So let's crank this up until I believe it's at a better spot. And it's interesting, right? Because it's interesting because I feel like it ought to be stronger over there. Yeah. Maybe I need to rethink how this blur happens. Because it's not affected by... I'm looking at this guy, the shadow here, and it gets blurrier as it leaves. So I need a polygon and just put it right there. And do some of that. So let's do that. And then I can blur the hell out of it, which also means I need to blur this a lot more. So let's bring that to 5 and this one up to 3.5. I do think that looks better. But I do need to go like that. And then I can turn the level down, right? Make sure it's blurred really good. I can even increase the border width so that kind of encompasses the whole thing. But I also need it like that. Maybe it just needs a stronger vertical blur. All right, we'll call that one better. Let's see how this looks. Okay, I think that looks way nicer, and it looks like it probably is going to track way better. So we'll call that good for now. We can come back to it later to render it. Yeah, I think I'll do that later, but because it takes 30 minutes to actually do anything. Or for that shot to render. So I'm going to attempt another shot. That's going to be a little bit more comp heavy. Let's try this cleanup shot real quick. This one might be rough. I had to think of what shot this is. So, I don't believe that's the one I want. Yeah. I also need to re-render those. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the shot. Also something I want to check because I am curious. Let's see. 35 mil. I do need to re-render those shots. Okay. So I need to go into my timeline and I need to re-render these shots because they are not correct. So I can do that in a second. I also need to render out a single image. Yeah, we'll render that. I need to pick a spot. Actually, that's fine. And I need to go into here, and I'm gonna try rendering out, or not rendering. I need to try. Let's see, is this correct? No. Actually, I need to deliver it. Okay. It's 57. It's not even called denoise. Okay. Okay, let's take this frame that I just rendered out. We can read it. This is going to be, I'm going to do the lens distortion. Maybe. Is there any other way I can read? Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay. Detect. How are we doing over here? Okay, what you got for me, Nuke? I like that it automatically does it. Delete that. That looks fine. Looks fine. It's just the outside edges that I know I need to check. Make sure they're okay. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. That just needs to go there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Solve. So, what I need to do is output an ST map. And I believe it's the motion. Yeah, that's what it is. Write that as an EXR. Yeah. Okay. You know, I might just end the stream. I had a good time. Thank you guys all